Hello chatters, a bit late, but fortunately I entered the tournament this time, so no problems around here. We are on the draw, my opponent has a companion. It's probably Giganta. Keruga. Okay. I won this hand against Keruga. Not particularly, because I don't think I won it in general, lacking the Lotus field and just not quite into it, I think. Should be better of mulliganing. This is vastly better. Do I put back Otawara or Behold the Beyond? Behold the Beyond lets me have a big card to kickstart my combo off. If I need to, I will likely be able to shimmer into something useful, and Otawara can help me interact a little bit, so I think I'll put back the Behold. Do I know where is my train Venice Trieste? Well, not currently, I don't know where it's placed right now. But I hope I will manage. Jędrek was the one responsible for finding it, so I guess. Roglin Triumph Jatora, alright. I thought you weren't streaming today. Well, you were mistaken, it seems. Let's shimmer first. We can hit either Lotus Field or the copy land. Any chance I want to Grazer? To ramp a bit harder? Some Italy versus Poland. Probably not gonna be interested though. Remoni draft on train. I don't think you'll have a companion in me. Take Temple of Mystery. We don't really have much time to drop it. Let's take the Grazer. Worst case, we're not gonna play it, but could also block, gain me some life. I will not be streaming tomorrow as I will be going to...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good luck, Can Man. Trieste. But I will be streaming tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, today. Tomorrow I will not be streaming, as I said. Happy Hippo Hockey, thank you very much. For 15 months, very based of you to subscribe like this. Definitely blocking right away. I'm confused. When will you stream? Today. I am gone tomorrow. And returning on Tuesday. Wow, no play on 4. Can play around Boseju a bit. Well, where will you land from Poland? I'm flying to Venice and then I'm taking a train to Trieste. That's going to be my journey.
No, actually we can't play Rumble Seju. I miss... Because I don't have enough mana. I miscounted. They did manage to interact with me, which is probably not supposed to let them. It might be pour over the pages over Thespian stage right here. Unfortunately, Trieste is reachable only by train or car. I've heard it has a airport, but it's not really possible to fly there reasonably. Not true. I know a guy who bicycled here. True, you do. Why don't we take the ultimatum to cast? You're right. Yeah, I could have, because I only have one field, but I shortcut it to that I can't, but I actually can. So that was unreasonable to do. If I take ultimatum now, then I can strings and win anyways. Things to consider. Leyline binding on my omniscience. So I'll go petition, gain ultimatum, tap this for blue, spend 1 black, untap. Green, black, blue. I have no mana left, my mana pool. I cast ultimatum. I get omniscience. We have 1 extra mana. Omniscience, what do we get to combo on 1 Lotus? Omniscience for petition? Petition for what? I think if they can interact with your omniscience potentially, then it's a little bit shaky to do that. If they can interact with my lead, that's also a little bit shaky to do that. So I think that will be unnecessary. Because my understanding is that without Lotus Field, I would need to rely on either of those permanents. So I'll cast Spore. And I'll chill and do the thing next turn. With 2 Lotus Fields where I will not be able to be interacted with meaningfully. Not that we are under meaningful pressure anyways. Now it's going to be trivial. We're gonna misstack the spells to let my opponent interact with the combinations with leyline binding, so they get excited a little bit, but only for a moment. Unfortunately for them, their leyline binding did not quite work. We're going to get Approach of the Second Sun. Cast it. Bug. Definitely bugged. And petition it. But yeah, I think if you combo on one Lotus, then gonna have to expose Leer to binding, and that could be trouble. Or you have to expose Omniscience to binding. And even if you have Boseju to free it for cheap, then they get an extra land which can be untapped and can cast another binding if they happen to have another one, which is a bit of an annoying thing, I would say. Hope Tender I don't like because gonna keep Stomps. Needle we don't need. Just gonna board in 2 disputes for Grazer and Fey of Wishes. Don't think we need Zakama in any capacity, or that it adds much to my deck. I don't think sweepers add much to my deck. Grazer not super, but does put lands into play, and I guess we need them in play to win. This is a weak hand if my Temple of Mystery isn't really good, but it's a good hand if my Temple of Mystery is really good. I think the optimal movement is to Mulligan, because we only see relatively few cards, and this seems better with Lotus Fields. Two strings, not quite necessary just yet, but bottom this because it's not a stage. Temple Garden. Pass. So either Stomp or Binding. Which one is more useful? Otawara or Boseju? I think it's Otawara because it can help with surviving against a King Kenrith hasty attacks or something. They bone crashing, okay. It's crying. We're gonna need to draw a fat spell, but we have many. Hello, Piotr Kanister Głogowski. Hello, Brukidm. Bless you. No, bless you, chat, for watching the stream. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, so not even the Bone Crusher deployment, okay. You made me buy a Lotus paper deck. Damn. Also bought a Lotus paper deck myself the other day. Sometimes I typically like between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. I go on shopping sprees on Magic Card Market and I buy decks and cards that I probably actually will not use too much, but that was one of the sprees. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. Yesterday I tested the Modern Showcase winner recommended deck for Trieste Modern and I found it quite hard. What was the deck? The Jeskai Breach deck? Yeah. I think the Jeskai Breach deck... You mean hard as in hard to play or weak? But the Jeskai Breach deck is fine against Mirrors and Hammer, but I kinda don't have full... I don't have full... trust in it. Oh, they don't have Boseju? Okay, good. So next time you have to draw a banger. Because against those like good decks and popular decks, Counterspell is not so great, honestly. Because all the decks are built with that in mind. They discarded to Cavalier of Flames. What do they have a third one? Does that kill me? Maybe. Honestly. So maybe should have passed with Otawara up instead of that. Alright, Keruga, don't care much. Unless it's followed by a Haster. But I think King Kenrith... I don't know, I have 21 life. Let my opponent do the counting. They fetch, they have raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, 6, 7, 11 mana. So plus 5. 5, 10, 5, 10, 14, 18. Plus 5. So they do actually kill me. It seems. Should have kept Otawara. Misjudged my opponent's potential to murder me and they did. So that's a bit awkward. Are you going to Magic Con Barcelona? If I qualify for the PT, then for sure. If I won't, then potentially. The Magic Con Philadelphia is $60 to enter, bros. For one day. Which is an insane price. Seems otherworldly to me. But you don't get to play in anything if you pay $60. You have to like... Fuck, 7,000. Day 2 you need to buy a second one. If you qualify for the PT, you get an invite. You get a pass. A ticket. I don't know if I'm going to get 3 Phyrexia, all will be 1 draft boosters and 1 mystery booster, convention edition booster, and 1 traditional fall arcane signet promo card, maybe. What are the 60 for then if you don't get to play? For entry and for the gadgets. And lanyard. What's lanyard? Smidge? Yeah, smidge. You need the badge to enter, just to enter the building, yeah. Otherwise they tell you to fuck off and you have to fuck off. Damn, we would have won if we hadn't died, but I guess we died. Right, so there's an argument for holding up in Otawara. Are there disputes? I'm not sure, but can you DM them and tell that you're a big personality in MTG? Well, again, for Philadelphia, I don't have to pay because I qualified for the Pro Tour. But if I wouldn't qualify for the Pro Tour, I guess I could DM them and beg for a free entry. Or like, I don't know. Tell them to give me a press badge because I'll be vlogging and then actually don't vlog. And they'll be fooled. I'll bring my own lanyard. And then if you go kids, but if you're a kid, you can pay 20. But I don't know what qualifies as a kid. I remember reading somewhere that a child under the age of 5 does not have to pay. Maybe the U one will be cheaper, but I mean, I'd probably not. I ain't going to Barcelona to enter a venue for 60 euros, yeah. Well, it's dollars, so a bit less. Probably gonna be 60 euros anyways, because I don't care and just treat them as 1-to-1. Kid Weekend is $50. And you get an Arcane Signet promo card. But you can also pay $700 to get a Black Lotus VIP entrance. Black Lotus VIP entrance, bros. Rip my legendary lands, too bad I drew this Temple of Mystery later. Didn't grab Keruga. Maybe Dispute or Boseju. Or forgot about Keruga, yeah. Nice play draw pattern of the format. Well, I could have kept up the interaction. So I think I made a mistake on the draw. And that's why my point got me. So now we can copy. And if not, just gonna play a second Lotus field. They have double Sedju. Okay, they don't. And pay for a dispute now. Probably gonna win this turn after casting 4 pour over the pages, but we'll see. Wasn't better to hold up 2 mana and a Vizier. Well, in what way? I'm going to like make them dispute, sure. That would be very tricky. Kinda still wins the match. Okay. Not sure what's the like best pick here, because Lear maybe opens me to losing in some way, but yeah, 2 mystical dispute. I didn't double dispute my card. Like my first pour. What did you expect to happen? I guess maybe I double dispute my something else, but Keruga remains medium, I believe. So let's continue investigating the tournament situation with Phyrexia. All will be one. Philadelphia Magic Con. Chad, have you ever been to SoCon? Weekend Budge and Lanyard. 4 traditional Fall Arcane Signet promo card. 3 Mystery Booster Convention Edition boosters. How much is a Mystery Booster Convention Edition? Price. If I Google this, I get this result, which tells me that it's $250 for 24 packs, so $10 a pack. 85 euro on card market, that sounds more realistic. But if you have an invite to the Pro Tour, do you need to buy the pass? No, if you get the invite, you get the pass. I'm not sure which one. Let me check actually which one I got. You got a product voucher. For what? I don't actually know. Let's check. Do I consent to being contacted by Wizards of the Coast? Do I? Why are you the most interested in attending MagicCon Philadelphia? There is no option to choose the Pro Tour. I guess plane ticketed events it is. Do I consent to being contacted by Maro? Yeah, I consent, Maro. What kind of activities and products would you be excited to see at future large-scale Magic events? Pro Tour in Modern. So it says I got a Pro Tour badge, which I don't know if it comes with any of those benefits. Let's call Mara and ask, yeah. You get free collector boosters, free draft boosters, an Atraxa playmat, Atraxa deckbox and sleeves, Secret Lair Luca the Kitties, Timbuktu backpack. I actually got this backpack from what you see for the MPL. I assume it's gonna be the same backpacks because I have leftovers or something. And it's actually a pretty nice backpack and I use it. But I wouldn't need another one. Command Zone access all weekend. Black Lotus VIP event Sunday at 11 a.m. It's gonna be like 5 people in it though because it's a VIP event. How many people are gonna buy this? Can you double queue it with a Pro Tour? Probably not. It's on Sunday, so most likely we'll be able to not top 8 and then Sunday play in VIP event. Philadelphia party, damn. MagicCon Philadelphia party. The Mythic Invitational, they took us to a club party. I think it was at Mythic Invitational. And it was pretty awkward. And very loud. and not really my vibe, so I was just sitting there awkwardly. I would not pay $700 for that. Was it like the meme? A bit, yeah. So you can also pay half of that. And you, for the 350, what do you get exactly? You get 3 draft boosters. A secret lair cuts. A backpack. The VIP event. Well, actually, they all did know I was cancelled MTG because it was just the MPL people. I think some Wizards people. I think what VC needs to do more to monetize this game. They are not monetizing enough. They need to monetize it until the very end. True. Could try a bit harder. Our perfect nighttime gathering won't be complete without you. They misspelled. Just like on Caldra. Just like fully embracing it to make it appear like it makes sense. Parties for ages 21 and up only and will be held at an off-site location. More venue information coming soon. Come in costume if you wish. Dance, drink and mingle with fellow fans and Magic personalities. What does it mean to mingle? Does it mean to flirt? Mieszać się? Small talk. Alright. But yeah, this is entry. Even if you pay $700, you still like only get to play in one tournament. Buy tickets. Info, cosplay contest. Be an event sponsor, yeah, of course. Where's tournaments? Bros. Tournament schedule here. Experience, okay. So you can go Friday, February 17th. That's doesn't look like a very convenient way to list the tournaments, but 93, 94 constructed on Friday, February 17th at 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Only 3 hours. So 3 rounds. You can pay $30 to play 93, 94 constructed in Hall F. FN format to sell. Pioneer Sealed Explorer. What? What does it mean? $250. Players receive 1 booster for each expansion from Return to Ravnica forward. 43 packs. Alright, I guess that's a really big seal. All play. Pioneer Sealed. Pretty big seal, pretty tough to build a deck from like this. You have to register your pool, lol. Pretty inconvenient if you do. Players build a minimum 60 card deck. Open and build time is extended to 90 minutes. Makes sense to play 60 card decks. 90-minute build, I mean that sounds like little. Pioneer Sealed Simulator. Let's see if we can find one. Seal deck card generator. So I guess you have to generate them one by one to see how it's gonna look. So that's not like too much effort to try. So let's just open our Return to Ravnica pack. Gotta rest in peace. Awesome. Ice in Disguise, maybe. No, it's not really good. 2 birds instant speed. Drag Mangler is solid, but 2 colors. Guildgate and Guildgate pretty useful probably in a format like this. Sounds like a nice experience. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing in like something like this, but it sounds like a little bit of a hassle too. So it's 90 minutes build time, and then you play how many rounds? If you play 3 rounds, that kind of sounds not worth it. 3 rounds. So like, I don't know, that feels like it's not really worth it building your deck for that. Worry back to cringe format. The Prelim at noon was in Pioneer, and also I'm traveling to Philadelphia to play Pioneer Pro Tour, so because of that, I'm doing that. And the 3-round tournaments are not my favorite because they don't feel complete. Kind of like, I don't know, like play 2 rounds, then you split with the last round, and it's so cringe. Secret Lair Showdown Qualifier. Pioneer constructed $150. Just 3 rounds too. 9 to 11 hours, so probably more. Max of 8 rounds, okay. Swiss rounds, okay. Compete in this Pioneer constructed event to win one of Magic's most exclusive prizes. Top 8 from this event. There will be 4 qualifiers, so okay, this is just the qualifier, which does not have that prize, right? Top 8 gets an invitation the Secret Lair Showdown on Sunday. 9th to 16th. 1 Phyrexia all will be 1 draft booster display in a Secret Lair. 17 to 32, 18 boosters and a Secret Lair. Note secret letters will be different based on the bracket. Okay. 33 to 64, 12 boosters. We pay 150 bucks for that. This event will be run on paper and will require a filled out paper deck list. This event will be run on paper? Like no, not online? Like no... Will the staff not have a laptop with tournament software on them? Does that mean that? We are unable to provide a refund if you purchase a tournament that starts before your previous tournament has finished. Tough luck, bro. Bring your Pioneer legal deck. If a player has already qualified for the Secret Lair Showdown during the Magic Con, they cannot play another qualifier during that weekend. Okay. Can pay standard constructed for $20. It's probably 3 rounds. 3 rounds of standard. Do you think it's gonna fire? There is no action required even if your app says so. Good. Good design. Bros, do you think this tournament will fire during the Philadelphia thing? On Friday, 11 AM, 3 rounds of standard. Constructed. Not sure. Might be 8 people. But 8 people interested in standard is a little bit tough. Time to get a jump start, and we are loving this set. Love is Blind. Good one. Those events are very expensive. Yes, on top of the entry fee. Pro Tour Qualifier, 4 slots in sealed, $100. The most direct way to the Pro Tour. So the Pro Tour Qualifier? Invitation to Pro Tour 2 Minneapolis. Damn. Wait, is Pro Tour 2 in Minneapolis? I thought the Pro Tour 2 will be in Barcelona. I misunderstood. Is it just a Magic Con with no Pro Tour? Third one is in Barcelona? Okay. I thought, so there's supposed to be 3 Pro Tours per year, and I thought they are going to be more spaced out if that's the case though, but it seems like the first one is in February, and the third one is at the end of July. That still leaves half a year. I guess they want to make Worlds happen in there, and then the new Pro Tour at the beginning of the next year. Is that the plan? Maybe.
Does Pro Tour Minneapolis have a date? Pro Tour Minneapolis. Alright, I found a wiki page. That's gonna have it. Arena Championship 1. Alchemy top 8. Dominaria United draft secondary. Sam Rolf won $30,000 with Rakdos sacrifice. Good for Sam. This looks pretty funny how you have the like RC Sofia. There's EMEA, but like there's no probably zero players from, well, maybe not zero, but there's probably not many players from Africa. Awkward hand. Why is everybody pretending to be EMEA instead of EU now? Yeah, I don't know. But it's funny how it's like all American flags and all Brazil flags and all Canadian flags, but also just makes sense. That's the region, but kind of looks funny. RCS America Santiago. TS Leverato top 18, damn. RC China, 4 locations. Seems like they got 4 RCs and those were the winners, if I understood correctly. File SVG. Pro Tour March of the Machines will be May 5th to 7th in Minneapolis at MagicCon USA. So you have to go 9-7 at Pro Tour Philadelphia. This is attainable, bros. This is attainable. We can do it. Not sure in the spots when what's to do, like if you should hold it or not, but I have the petition. What's the format in Philly? Pioneer. Actually, tap your blood token. We have the Fey of Wishes, so even Trespasser exiling, this is not a big deal. Search your library for a card and get the Thespian stage. Seems good to me. Once we copy, we have petition to get ultimatum and win. Thanks for the raid, Sodini. Oops. How was your streaming? Today. Are you gonna see Joldred? The Apocalypse? Okay. Oh, I take 2 damage. Oh.
Really cool, actually. I don't know why, but playing Dredge and not playing a Wall of Graveyard at the same time makes me happy. More than if I would play on that archetype. I think there is not that much Graveyard hype in Modern, actually. And the thing with Dredge is that everybody shits on it for being terrible. But at the same time, whenever I see people play against Dredge, they always cry that their matchup is super bad because they have literally one Tormod script in their deck or even zero. There's not as many endurances maybe as there were. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Forgot about Joldred. Whatever. Good thing I didn't die. But like it's mostly irrelevant, so I forgot it's on the battlefield. But it's actually relevant if I do that. Siedemnaście. Should cipher the second one. Why? Why are you saying I should cipher it? Dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem. Ciphering makes you feel like a hacker. That's a reason, yeah, I guess. But I don't cipher them to because they're not gonna be relevant and it's annoying clicks. So I think my reason for not ciphering is actually pretty solid too. This deck is actually kind of based. Yeah, it's very strong. Oh no, I'm drawing free cards. Oh, Joldred triggers. Oi, 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 oi. I lose life. Oh no, oh no. Life lost. Oh no. I'm on the draws. I don't mind Arboreal Grazer too much in my deck, honestly. I've cut the silly draw extra cards card because I didn't like it. Let's go like free Grazer. I think we can get by without Fey of Wishes because we have Yuji and Zakama. If like this gets exiled, it's a bad draw for the most part. We can remove Shimmer. Actually, I don't know. Let's go like to 2 Grazer with the sweepers. Maybe like have more Greasers on the draw against red black be good. Weren't you playing Hope Tenor a while ago? I was, I still do. Just it's in my sideboard now. Replace it with a Shimmer to have more impulses to find the Lotus Field and Thespian stages early in the game. Phoenix Flamerino just reading cards. First shit talking the format, but doesn't actually know what the cards are in my deck. Typical. When is Hope Tender coming in? When racing is valuable and they don't have creature interaction. So mono green is a good example of that matchup. I think against control is also pretty good because they don't have accidental removal. Reyes has been playing Baral, I think in his main deck, which also can speed up your combo a little bit. I think Hope Tender does that more so. Hello, Mr. Canister. Would you like to play together in a team GP if they ever come back? Depends. Scared Otawara? If you were playing in a mixed format team GP, would you rather play the legacy seat with your favorite legacy deck or the modern seat with a modern deck you hate? You mean like, what do I think I would be winning with the most? Or how would I prefer to spend my time? What's the modern deck I hate the most? I don't know. Or I guess modern deck I hate. I probably would play the deck I like. Red Green Food. But like in modern there is few decks that I would actually actively dislike. I think Domain Zoo I would actively dislike, but it wouldn't be that bad. It would be pretty bad, but it wouldn't be that bad. Merfolk. Be kinda lame to play. So I guess I would prefer to play Reanimator on Legacy over those two, yeah. We're at 10 life, which is kinda short, and I wish I had Grazer because now I'm gonna be dying to Misery Shadow. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Kind of don't really have prospects to combo otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, bouncing Misery Shadow it is, I guess. So I think against Rakdos you should have 4 Grazers on the draw because they matter. Just don't have time to do that. And on the play, maybe the sweepers are better, but because sweepers also are good top decks sometimes. Any requesters in the chat requesting songs to play? By the way. We didn't play the thing. And we can combo here. So I think this is the way I should board on the play, but on the draw. Have more of the Groisers. On the play we can have the Shimmer to be better against discards over the penultimate Groiser though. I guess I'm also not fully sure about Eugene's viability in the matchup because it's bad versus Monlands. Like Zakama should stabilize. Unless they have some removal for it, which would be sad, but Eugene a bit tough times. It seems okay. Maybe actually not okay, but yeah, the scrying, so putting pressure on them to have a discard spell. And if not, we've got a scry. Why are you playing the populate over another sweeper? Is it for ultimatum? It's not really for ultimatum. You will never ultimate for a sweeper, I don't think so. It's because someone told me that they like the populate over a Supreme Verdict, so I put both copies in my deck for science, and then also on top of that, this deck is playing tutors, so it might be that you are able to float 2 white mana, search up a tutor, but be unable to attain blue mana after your deck petition, right? And then you still would like to sweep the board. I think I circled the guy. That's my reasoning for that. Not super 100% sure about that scrying, but it seems okay because I get to use Spore if I have 5 mana, which I soon will have. So I'm committing to field and then I might not find a field, but yeah. It also makes me able to sweep if I want to sweep. If I draw a sweeper or tutor it with acquisition. But drawing the omniscience, not so good. Did you assume opponent would Fotsies your Balaget already if they had it? I did not assume that. What makes you think I assumed that? They discarded then Bone Crusher Gigante, okay. Well, they could pop Sylvan Screen again if they did. Yes, but I mean, so what? Like, so I'm supposed not to spend my mana, or what are you suggesting? Exactly, I don't understand. They don't have Leaf on the next turn at least. I think I would like to see Shimmer. So I can find stage and combo on the next turn. Okay, that does not necessarily help. Good luck in Trieste, canister, thanks. Okay, so we could take hidden strings. Can we strings into Omni? How? How exactly do you think strings, which is plus 2 mana, cast Omniscience? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can strings into a sweeper. Next turn if we draw a land. If we take strings. It will be next turn. I only have one Lotus Field in play. I don't know if you realize that. It does seem like strings is the pick. Hi, how is the matchup against humans? I think it's not too good. It's mono white. I assume that's you mean. Why Shimmer over Impulse? I play 4 Impulses and I play 1 Shimmer. It also strings now in Acquisition. Yes, but I don't think I want to commit. Because I can, if I draw Lotus Field or Stage, I think I can do some movements. Oh, wow. Oi, oi, oi. Alright. It's 5 mana, 2 for strings and 4 from untapping. Machirix. What the heck are you talking about? Hidden Strings produces 2 mana. I have 1 Lotus Field. You need 2 Lotus Field for it to produce 4 mana. Should be able to cast that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does Boss Edge mess me up? I think it messes me up. Makes me unable to cast the Ultimatum. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can't cast the Ultimatum. Oh, BBB plus Boseju plus U. Okay, that's the first step. What's the next step? Untap. Black. Paid BG with hidden strings. Well, we can't do that. If we fetch a strings, that doesn't help. It should be possible. It is not possible if you have Boseju. If you had a blue land here, then it is possible. But there's no way to float it around because you just make too much green because of the Boseju. Right, and then this is this, or we make too much black. Fetch Path of Peril from the sideboard. Alright, and what does that do? Use green on Shimmer. I don't have Shimmer in my hand. Use black and blue then. Alright, bros. I'll use black and blue. Just to showcase it to you. Oh snap, I can't cast it. That doesn't cast it either. Any better ideas? And check the sideboard before we scoop with the Masterminds acquisition. I'm not sure what we would emerge an ultimatum for in this spot anyways. I guess we could go sweeper sweeper in this spot and pour. But they get me 2 sweepers. Mastermind for strings. Alright, for you. Pay green, blue. Pay blue, green, green. Didn't work. Good suggestion though. Unfortunately a little bit short. We need this to be blue land, then we would ultimatum. What would be ultimatum for? With Omniscience and Behold, unfortunately exiled. We could not get those, so we would get Pour. Probably Pour. Petition. Depopulate? I guess we can get 2 sweepers even, so yeah, Pour. Pour, petition, depopulate. Then if they give me depopulate, I'm fine. If they give me a tutor, I can tutor for probably Pour again to rebuild. They would draw a card from the Blood type Harvester. Okay, that probably would be the best pile to construct. Maybe Leer? No, Leer no way. It's kind of unfortunate when you lose to red black sometimes. Just very slightly favored, only a tiny bit favored, very easy to use. Wszystko zrobię sam. Parę lat. Jest siernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. San Francisco. Anger of the Gods would be useful in this spot, I guess, to wish for, yeah. Would actually sweep and let me live. Although I don't think you generally want it because of the fact that Shoulder has 5 toughness and they play Shoulder against you oftentimes. Can name Supreme Verdict, for example. It is a rare. It is not. Does not have a subtype. It costs 1 mana. Right? Yes. It's not blue. We can name Graf Digger Sketch. Oh, it's from the same year. Pithing Needle. It's even older. The rack? Oh shit, the rack is uncommon. Okay, between 94 and 05. Shadow Spear, 2 new, also legendary. Tormod Script costs 0, not 1. Not a rare. Time Vault, 2 mana. Bros, I'm lenient now, but soon I will start timing out for bad suggestions. Let's name a 1 mana artifact from Plane Shift. Do you remember any? I don't know. I don't know cards from those sets. Maybe from original Mirrodin. Grindstone, is it a rare? It's a mythic rare. Rare. '97. Okay, so from 97 to 05. Maybe Scroll Rack. Not sure if Scroll Rack is a rare. Okay, it's from Tempest, so you already guess it's not from Tempest. Rack is also 2 mana. Terrible guess. This is also from Tempest. Everything is from Tempest. Cursed Scroll. I wonder what's on the scroll. Look at this guy's face. Ooh. Can you use this as your Discord avatar chat? Divining Top is an uncommon. Also from a wrong set. Candelabra. It's from Antiquities, too old. Liar's Pendulum, too new. It has to be from Plane Shift, Nemesis Invasion, Nemesis Apocalypse, Odyssey, Mercadian Masks. Could be Mirrodin too, yeah. Mirrodin has plenty of artifacts, so. Liar's Pendulum is Mirrodin. Then I must have confused it with some other card, but this is Mirrodin. Okay. Good guess then. Damn. So many dynamos. Very nice guess. If you do and your opponent gets wrong, draw a card. So what's the game theory optimal strategy with Liar's Pendulum? Liar's Pendulum. 2 tap, name a card. Target opponent guesses whether a card with that name is in your hand. You may reveal your hand. If you do and your opponent guessed wrong, draw a card. So you have Fable with the Mirror Breaker in your hand. So tough. You say, I have a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you do reveal, Right? Not if you do have the card. You don't have to reveal, yeah. So if you do reveal. Nice art from Chris Müller, who was also doing comics around that time. Damn, based Chris Müller. Christopher Müller. Müller. Very hard card to play. So we have also determined that Pro Tour March of the Machine happens on May 5th to 7th in Minneapolis at the SoCon USA. The regional championship of TBA. So funny to read that. Regional championships of TBA. And then World Championship is September. So they just want to make World Championship like a flagship event, but that means there's gonna be what, a huge gap after people qualify for the Pro Tour Europe, which in Trieste, people are playing for their qualifications for the RC Athens, which is the one that qualifies for Barcelona. So there is just gonna be no tournaments for the next up until the new season. Seems like, because Philly, right? I mean the qualifying tournaments. Like for normal people to play in, right? Because the series of qualifiers for the medium RC already happened. Everyone who could have qualified already qualified for that. They probably announced those later. Yeah, but if there's going to be a half a year gap between Pro Tours, then there should be also same gap, a 3 months gap between the qualifying tournaments, right? Because for the World Championship, like, people not gonna be qualifying, playing in the qualifiers. The Magic the Gathering 2023 World Championship, or Magic World Championship XXIX, is the 29th Magic World Championship and will be held at the end of 2022-23 Pro Tour season on September 22-24 at Las Vegas Magic Con. Will compete for a prize pool of 1 million, bros. A new season just started this month for Dallas. Yeah, exactly. And then after that season, it's gonna be nothing for a while. Top 4 finishers from the 2022 World Championship: Stoyer, Cassis, Toth, Sarap. Players working their way up through the Tabletop Premier Play program. The regional champions. Digital play of Magic Arena and Magic Online. The top 2 from each of the 3 Magic Online Showcase MOX events, Stoyer and Kerandokia. Kerandokia? Who the fuck is that guy? But Stoyer qualified twice? Damn. Top 32 ranked players in the adjusted match points standing that they are not already invited. And all players tied with 32nd place in that standing. Adjusted match points. What was that? Adjusted match points reward players with high finishes over the previous 3 rolling Pro Tours. Rolling. Who didn't quite qualify for the Pro Tours? Even across seasons, who didn't quite qualify for the Pro Tours? Wait, what? Reward players with high finishes over the previous 3 rolling Pro Tours, even across seasons, who did not quite qualify for the Pro Tour. Okay. Adjusted match points are the number of match points earned in the Pro Tour after a player's first 9 points. Okay. Additionally, players who make the top 8 will be awarded an additional 12 adjusted match points regardless of the final standings. Okay. $39 or more adjusted match points across the previous 3 Pro Tours will qualify for the next Pro Tour. So it's number of match points earned after the first 9 points. So if you go 9 to 9, 7, 9 times... So 39 is 13 wins. So if you go 9, 7 fries... Then you get 6, you get 18, 18, 18. That's 30. Okay, that's enough. You go 8, 8. So you need 13 match wins. Plus 9. Ten, right? What? No. Adjusted match points are the number of match points earned in the Pro Tour after a player's first 9 points. So in a Pro Tour, you go free. You get 4 wins, you get 3 points. And 39 is 13 wins. So you need 13 wins across 3 Pro Tours. I guess 13 wins plus 9. So you need 22 wins across 3 Pro Tours. Which 22, so by like that 7, 7, 8. So for the most part, you will get qualified for the 9-7 score. But if you literally went 8 wins, 8 wins, 7 wins, then you also qualify. So like 3 near misses still get you there. You need to win APT across 3 of them. I'm not sure what your sentence is supposed to mean. All competitors receive the secret lair prize card Jace the Mind Sculptor. Top 16 receives a full version at World Championship. And if you go 8 wins, 7 wins, that's enough. Or you can go, but if you go 9 wins ever, then you qualify for the next. No, but then you qualify only for the next. Okay, so that's like gives you that safety. So really you just have to day 2 Pro Tours and then you're gonna be fine. And the Pro Tours should be 4-4 to day 2. But if you day 2, you're probably gonna be fine for the most part and you play till the end. Rafael Levy attended 100 Pro Tours. Damn. How does the Jace look? This is Jace. It's gonna be pretty rare. Secret Lair Prize. Wizard of Barge. What the heck is Wizard of Barge? So if you're 60 now, you have invite for the next 3. You also gain 12 adjusted match points for top 8. If you're 60 now, then that's... You don't even need to 60 now. Just day 2ing to qualify for the next PT was mostly how the pro point system worked in the late 2000s. Yes, I remember that. That's what I did. I mostly day 2'd to requalify, personally. It's cool that it's Jace. Like, Jace is a based card, but also it's not that playable. Kinda awkward. And also they don't run tournaments in formats where this is actually useful. Did you know that the original Jace the Mind Sculptor actually spells the word C-U-N-T here? It's kinda rude to say that. You can't say that, Jace. And he's like, yeah, I'm not saying that. It's all in your mind. Because he's a mind mage, get it? You say, Jace, you can't say that. And Jace says, yeah, you're saying I can't say that. Huh? This kind of helps. And cycles anyway, so against Potsies might as well keep it. Main deck Duress. I think we impulse because we can get Lotus Field. Unfortunately, we only got Sylvan Scrying, but it's okay. How did I qualify for my first PT? I top 8 at a GP. GP Milan with Amulet. Summer Bloom Amulet in Treasure Cruise era? Yes. Did I ever win a PTQ? I qualified for one PT through top 4 at an RPTQ, but I don't think I ever won a PTQ with like one slot. I haven't played many PTQs on the like one slot system. But you won a MOX qualifier. I did, yeah. That was another time. Bro, it's game 1. Co tu odpierdala ten Lori? Main deck Needle? No play though, okay. Don't have anything to grab. Damn. Literally nothing. Maybe grab Verdict. Or I guess depopulate. Needle Castle. I think I'd rather get depopulate. For Joldred. I won 2 PTQs and had one top 16 to qualify for the next PT until I decided that I was too bad at draft at the time to go on with 2 formats PTs. I hated draft. Now I love it. Damn. You just play 2 fields and win on turn 15. Yes. When I can Bossage with the needle. If I get the first field, like, it's gonna be fine. He tapped the castle, interestingly, over a swamp. Seems wrong, but probably has a play. Caritas. Damn. Can make black mana. Technically play 1/4 to block the Caritas. But surely does have pushes, etc. Like I have a push target anyways. I guess let's play it. Pretty timely Duress Fotzes. Getting rid of my 2 scryings and putting me in an awkward spot. Yeah, that was expected, but not ideal. It's going all terrible. The needle doesn't even do anything because the Thespian stage doesn't matter. I won a PPTQ once with Mardu Pyromancer versus Nikachu in the finals, damn. Tax salvation, make 3 zombies. Well, it seems like we lost. Not finding Lotus Field ever. Not a good experience. I think Eugene should be okay. The sweepers, yeah, should be okay. I think Grazer, like, I think his deck doesn't put much clock. Keep the Fae, but it's pretty bad. Needle for the various Lily that might be in that deck. I don't think I care about Lilianas. Enough to have Needle in my deck. Maybe it's better than Fae of Wishes. Turn 1 Path? I don't think so. Because they don't play small creatures that matter, just the big ones. What's the Hope Tender in the side for? It's for fastness. Here we don't care about fastness, you care about grindiness. Yes, mono green you want to be fast, and Tender is fast. Maybe Path better than Way of Wishes, actually. What's your opinion on the list? I don't play Fae, but just one acquisition. I think it's very reasonable because the Fae is honestly pretty bad. It's just a hedge against stuff that could happen to you if your Wincon gets exiled in some awkward way. Or Stonebrain, but it's not like you're great against Stonebrain anyways once it actually resolves. Because always accompanied by a Dumping Sphere or something. So I'm honestly pretty torn on whether I should play the Fae or not at all, because I think it is responsible for losing sometimes. Decently often. Yes, this card deck we have Stage, we have Temple of Mystery. I think I'll keep, but it's a weak hand, but I think keeping lots of cards against the mono black deck also makes sense. And the Skyland is uniquely good against Thoughtseize, and Malagat is kinda too. Not really, because I don't have anything worthwhile, but you get the gist. How does this hand win? Well, you tell me. Draw Lotus? Yes. You guessed it. That's, for the most part, how my deck wins. It's by drawing Lotus, deploying Lotus, copying Lotus, oftentimes. Not always needed, but for the most part needed. Then utilizing it to win the game. Should we have Mulligant? As I said, like, as I was keeping this hand, I gave my reasoning for keeping this hand, so I think I shouldn't. I mean, I could see mulliganing this hand, but it's a discard spell deck, so I like to keep a bigger hand because we already have the stage. We just need to draw Lotus Field reasonably early. Is there a tech that makes it possible to win against Necromantia except for playing Lotus early? You can board out one Lotus field and then wish for it. But I don't think Necromantia has really played. Specifically. Can Slaughter Games name lands, actually? Liliana. Going to discard a Hidden Strings. When discards Joldrad. Can copy Swamp for black mana access. Yeah, not that Slaughter Games is played very much anyways, so only matters a little. Copy Swarm that plays around Needle later. Path of Peril not so good here. We might struggle against the Liliana a little bit, but we'll see. Getting punished for the hand. For the Lotus-less keep. Let's see if we fail to top deck it ever and my point goes through. With a Liliana ultimate. We discard a Shouldered, so I assume another Shoulder is in hand. Is X2 out of competition? It's not out of competition. We're playing a Prelim which is fixed at 4 rounds, and depending on your score you get rewards, so you cannot say it's out of competition. Now discard Path of Peril. Crypt Breakers, not even the Shoulder, discard the Shouldered. Another Crypt Breaker. Will we see another zombie? Dumping Sphere, oh shit, it's not good for me. So Lori ready with some Hateful Hate. I even drew the field, but now it's a little bit problematic, I guess. Surgeon play, unfortunately. I play it out last turn to be able to top deck and untap land, play 4 of the pages to draw. Could go field, copy field, have a Temple of Mystery in 2 fields. Leaves me out to top deck Boseiju. But Dumping Sphere is gonna be tough to beat. On top of the Liliana ultimate. In what way is it beneficial to keep this in hand though? Well, I guess I get to keep more lands and I don't have to sacrifice stuff, and that way I can cast Spore on the next turn if I draw an untapped land. You have more resources. Okay, let's do that. Going to discard Hidden Strings to the Liliana. Unlucky game. Well, not necessarily, but maybe. Not the easiest game. Play 3 bocejos. Palaget, kurwa, no jakieś takie gówno dobieram najgorsze. Just gonna plus. Doesn't need to ultimate yet, I think. Not much of a benefit. Whoa. I might have another Liliana, but it's really bad to use it if he doesn't. Just a pile to sacrifice. Sacrifice. This pile. Keep those. Can't cast another Liliana this turn though. So this doesn't seem too good to me to do that. Unfortunately, my Path of Peril is gone, which would actually be good against those, but would have trouble casting it anyways. Try to cast something, or I draw one bad card. Mutavolt. Liliana. Maybe Needle for Liliana wasn't that bad of an idea, after all. For example, if we drew a Needle instead of Path of Peril, I think we would have a better chance to win this game. Still probably not good enough to get there. But we got pretty hatefully tackled on by the main deck Needle, which was certainly... I mean, the main deck Needle didn't even matter. I just failed to draw Lotus Field, 2 discard spells. Main deck Duress too. So, kind of a anti-Lotus Field deck, I would say. Not a very impressive result in the Prelim. I think I've had a few medium runs with Lotus Field in the Prelims lately. Not sure if I should be very excited about playing the deck. The PT, if that continues. Bro, so if you had a Pro Tour tomorrow, what would you play? Plural Creativity. I regret asking. Creating Ignis. Fair. Let's play the best deck. Alright, we're gonna play a league with Rakdos afterwards then. I think Rakdos is the combination of good enough, where it also doesn't make me want to tear my eyes out. Esper Fang, do you have a list? I built an Esper Greasefang decklist and I played with it. Ledger Shadow wasn't very good, was hard to trigger. I think I went 3-2 and it seemed like an appropriate result. And what was honestly better was when I boarded out Greasefang and then I boarded in Welding Announcement and Shoulders and I played Standard Esper Midrange. It was pretty decent. Standard Esper Midrange was pretty decent. You also get Dark Slick Shores, which is pretty awesome for the deck because you want to play a link like Consider Thoughtseize, which I was playing Consider Thoughtseize with Raffine's Tower. Not so good. But Raffine was pretty impressive in some ways. There's also Rending Volley, which makes Raffine very unimpressive, and Rending Volley is the go-to card versus White and Greasefang too, to begin with. How did the Evangels perform in that deck? They were fine. Like, if you want to be playing Esper, Colossus, and Greasefang, then the card is pretty great, I think. Just fits. 3/3 menace attacker. Really, it's much more threatening. I think one thing I don't like about Abzan Greasefang decks is that it most often spends 2 mana on either playing a spell that doesn't impact the board at all, or a 1/1 Satyr Wayfinder, which also doesn't impact the board really at all. The draws where you play Raffine's Informant, have a 3/2 monster while putting Parhelion into your graveyard, the deck can be pretty great because you actually pressure your opponent and they have to wait removing this and rolling with this versus holding up removal for Greasefang. If you never do anything, then your opponent is not really punished by what you're doing, right? Your opponent's not really punished for holding up removal for a Greasefang forever, is my experience. And they also can like develop more freely and attack you and your life total ends out. Maybe you could also just play Chariot in a deck like this with just a few green sources. And cast it somehow sometimes. Discard it often, but cast it only sometimes. Like 2 Chariots, 3 Chariots, Pathway Splash, something like this. Pretty hard, but maybe. Remove 4 Raffine, add 4 Chariot. Well, I mean, I think a monster into Raffine is a really strong opening too. And I don't know how the mana for Chariot would need to look like. Maybe it would be something else. Is it? I think it is, yeah. Maybe not a really strong opening. As a strong opening. A relatively strong opening. The Darkseid shall certainly appreciate it. I don't know. Is there anyone in the chat who would play this deck if the PT was tomorrow? No. I did play this deck in some local leagues. Legit slot machine deck. Maybe there's an alternative threat to Velomachus. I think I've seen something. I don't remember. All Greasefang needs is a better payoff than a Sika's Chariot or Flagship. Well, I have Parhelion, so... Would you want to play 6 Parhelions? That seems kinda not good to me. Is new set out already then? Yes. What about Rakdos Sacrifice? We can play a league with Rakdos Sacrifice. Sacrifice seemed fine. Won the showcase too. We're gonna play a league with Sacrifice after that. I had the deck list downloaded even. Red Black Sacrifice. Then Hammer 100%. Alright, I regret asking. I would like to see better Parhelion. Attacking for 13 is often not enough. Well, if Parhelion is too weak, then I think that's a bit too bad. Why not mono black zombies? Is that zombies or is it Durez Needle at this point? Maybe there's some sick vehicle in Commander that you can't play, just to taunt you. For Greasefank. Pen Express. Parhelion, there's Necron Monolith, River Titan, Ultra Magnus Tactician, but that doesn't work with Greasefank. Wait, that's Ultra Magnus? I thought it's Optimus Prime. Necron Monolith. 7 mana, Flying Indestructible 7/7, Eternity Gate. When attacks, mill 3 cards. For each creature card milled, create a 2/2 black Necron Warrior, so it seems worse than Parhelion. River Titan. Void Shields, protection from mana value 3 or less. When it attacks, it deals 5 damage to each opponent. Alright, that could kill in a hit. Deals 15 damage and cannot be blocked by many creatures. Rule 4. This seems okay. Demolition Stomper, Aradara Express. Also Thunderhawk Gunship. Create 2/2 white Astartes Warrior creature tokens with Vigilance, 2 copies. When it attacks, attacking creatures control gain flying. So it's like every vehicle is like Parhelion. Make tokens. Make tokens. Make tokens. Is vehicle design space really just this? Make tokens. Knight Paladin, when it enters the battlefield, deals 4 damage to each opponent. Yeah, that's good design now. Most of them do not make tokens, the big ones. The huge vehicles. They all do. What about Conqueror's Galleon? That card is pretty fun. I had it in my limited deck. At Pro Tour Ixalan day 1. And I remember I locked a person with a 5 mana sorcery speed removal spell that made 2 treasures. I got Conqueror's Foothold, that card, that removal spell, and just flipped it and returned target cards from your graveyard to your hand and just killed all their creatures and they scooped. After I cast it 3 times. Crew 4. When it attacks, exile at the end of combat, then return it to the battlefield, transform under your control. Because you actually conquered a new place. And you build a foothold. Which lets you do all this stuff. Based. I'm gonna take a bathroom break before the next round, bros. And I'll play an ad break in the meantime. So don't get scared. I'll be back in a few minutes. How does this hand win? I don't know, bros. We are gonna... Someone's gonna have to show me. Or tell me, rather. Overgrown farmland. Bros, playing against Angels, such a pleasure with this deck. Green-white land, pass. This communicates that they will never win. Post-sport some funky hate, but... Playing versus Angels is a pleasure of every deck. Not if your deck suffers from... your creatures being blocked by the bishop. No attack. I think attacking with Grazer is the least funny thing you could do. Yeah, or if you play Power Word Kill and your opponent plays Angels, that's kinda unfortunate pairing then. I don't think we had to win this turn. I gain 8 life. Well, also gained a bunch of stats on the Righteous Valkyrie. Pretty righteous after all. Cztery, 8, 11. Ile można losie puszczać? No trochę jest na jedną tą... Na jedną nutę. Xerk 4. Uporczywy. Tylko w kółko samo wysłuchał. Canister wins. Alright, at least we beat Angels. The Angels is a bit of a polarizing matchup, I think, for people. I think Eugene and Zakama are pretty great here. This is their hate, and I have struggled to ultimate them. Chief is not too bad if you have like ultimatum in your sideboard. We should probably board it out still. Not sure about path, but you have Lear, you have all this stuff. Chat, did you know that if you're subscribed you can vote on the next deck guide? That is true. I actually put up a poll in the chat. Put out a poll where you can vote with emojis to tell me which deck should I cover in the next cunning guide, which I will be working on after I return from Trieste. So far Lotus Field is winning, but I also put Grinding Station, Breach, which I had a lot of experience with, and some I think useful thoughts, and also Modern Giant Creativity. Between Languish and Depopulate, what is the decision process? I'll tell you in a minute. This has to be mulliganed, because only one land. This has two lands, but will be mulliganed too. This I'll keep, YOLO. Is it ever correct to leave one sweeper in the sideboard to wish? Not particularly, because especially if you board out Fey of Wishes, acquisition just fetches anyways. Well, this is an option, but I don't need the Fey. Like, the reason why I have the Fey in my deck is because of the extraction effects, and nothing else really makes me want to play the Fey, so I think it's kind of a sketchy reason to begin with, and might probably just be better off cutting it anyways. Kinda risk dying to Stonebrain. But you don't actually want to draw the Fey, because there is little upside. Between Languish and Depopulate, what is the decision process? Depends on what you want to sweep. I think with Angels, which can have high toughness, and Red-Black, where I would like to board the sweepers too, I think. And I would like the sweepers to catch Sholdred. I think I like having Depopulate. Big sweepers that actually hit big stuff. Let's get Botanical Sanctum, that way I'll play Vizier next turn. Which will let me play Eugene afterwards. They don't clock me much. They might have companies or... Wow, they don't have anything. Awesome. Is Verdict just too awkward to cast sometimes, so you use the Populate? I haven't had that experience of having trouble casting Verdict, but I had people tell me that they did, so I am trying the Populate. You can sometimes have Boseju and field and be unable to cast Verdict. Definitely can happen. Not ideal. It'd be awesome if they get 2/2 drops. Unless they're Atomic Sphere, I guess. Right done. We need 10 mana. So we can with one untapping. Ooh, Zakama. Can you cast Zakama? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Zakama go to 4, untap Zakama and then Eugene. So you have both Zakama in play and Eugene. If I calculate correctly. No, I miscounted because I have 4 mana. No, 4 plus 4, that's good. 8. No, because Eugene has 10 mana. But we can just Zakama and kill right then, we don't need to... Yeah, we don't need to cast Eugene now because we can have the Vizier. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It can kill Raiden and Impulse.
He's a
I'll just
phenomenal
keep
control
an
player.
activation. Yeah. Because this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 mana, so we can use it thrice. Which I can kill both enchantments and artifacts. Maybe that's good. But then I'm not casting the Eugene. I play land already, okay. Gives another white devotion, but doesn't care. I think I don't care. Should be able to Eugene and Eugene the small ones. And the restoration for like lots of stuff. LSS, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I'm very based of you to subscribe to my channel. I cipher onto Zakama. Imagine hacking losing to Zakama Primal Committee like this. Honestly, kind of cringe. And freelance, well, I have supposed as such. Cypher being relevant? Well, you sometimes use the ability, it's actually not too uncommon. You Cypher onto Vizier or Leer. Or Grazer. Grazer doesn't have power, so it's pretty irrelevant too. Reveal hand too. Do you think they reveal the hand consciously because they were salty, or they just... Sometimes you reveal hand by accident. I think mostly you reveal hand by accident when your opponent concedes, because you're about to click on something in here and you want to click OK, but before you click OK, your opponent concedes and OK gets replaced by reveal hand and you accidentally click reveal hands. You were salty because of lands. Do you think if their hand was free of their best spells, they would stand a chance though in this game? If their hand was literally free reconstructions. Not sure. Not sure about that. So yeah, we lost to 2 black decks with Lotus Field. We won round 1. What was round 1 against again? It was Fires. So Keruga Fires and Angels. Good matchups. We defeated them. And then the close matchups, we lost them. With the discard. With Lori having Dumping Sphere to truly make us sad. I think now we're going to play a Pioneer League with Red-Black Sacrifice. It's a deck I haven't played enough, I think. Yeah, the main needle was... I understand it. But kinda rude. There's no other versions of Obnixils? No, there is. We could play the awkwardly looking adversary. Giganta? No. One Mituk Massacre? Yes. Yeah, second one the sideboard and carries his expertise. Opinion on consistency of Red-Black Sacrifice? I think I played too little with the deck, but it does struggle with consistency a little bit. Sometimes you draw, the cut times 2 and then a few too many lands and it's really bad for you. I think at the moment Black-Red is a deck to beat. Black-Red Sacrifice or Black-Red in general? Are fastlands relevant in Red-Black midrange or this deck? They are relevant. For sure better than Sulphurous Springs. Not that great, to be honest, and you will not play Placid, I don't think so. And this deck more so. This deck wants the fastland more because it has plenty of 1 mana plays. So I think in this end, doesn't have 4 mana plays. So in this deck you probably are more interested in Blackleaf Cleaves than Haunted Ridge. So I might actually play 4 despite the manlands, but there is some clashing with fastlands and manlands, and especially in a 4-drop heavy Rakdos Sacrifice, you will not... Excuse me, in Rakdos midrange, you might not play the full 4, I think. It's very likely that you will play 2 Blackleaf Cleaves. I think fastlands might actually enable some decks. Fastlands will enable... what fastlands enable is turn 1 plays, so... Blue-black is a color pair that might want to play both Consider and Thoughtseize, for example, the same deck, that's plausible. And it was really hard to do beforehand. You could have played Control, Blue-black, but not really anything like that. So I think Darkstreak Shores is fine, and also the green fastlands are quite good for the elf decks, which are centered in green, and you would want to be playing green-white with elves or green-red with elves. And there is the Gruul Vehicles deck. I think this deck is gonna be very interested in playing fast lands to have its mana base good. Seachrome Coast. Nothing too obvious comes to my mind. The main blue-white color deck is blue-white Control, which does not want to play fast land. Spirits. Spirit's probably happy to play Seachrome, yeah. You want to play green sources on your pathways. Anyways, you probably don't really want to play Botanical Sanctum, so you can play Seachrome Coast and then splash green on sources that are untapped on turn 4 for companies. The green-white fastland might enable some green-white decks. There's some green-white aura decks with Seram, Audacity, the new aura, the Fox, legendary from Kamigawa. Could humans add blue for a spell pierce or something in the board with Seachrome? Probably. It's pretty hefty. Because you need to splash, what, 14 sources for a spell pierce, really? But you can, yeah. If you were to play soldiers, your mana would actually be pretty great in blue-white, so because of the soldier land from Brothers War. So that's also interesting. Maybe worth looking at. But I think I did a check of relevant soldiers, and it's a well that has a pretty clear bottom. You can see the bottom when you look into it. It's not an unending well of good soldiers to play, so
He's
I'm
a
not sure about
phenomenal
that.
control player.
Thanks for the 61 months.
61 months. It's crazy. It's 5 years and a month. Green-white company with Lost Track, Peacekeeper, and Archon. That does sound like a shit deck, but maybe. If you play elves, yeah. I think Angels almost doesn't care for the fast land, as is, because the deck is only splashing green for company, so it's pretty awkward to do it with Razorvesh Thicket. You might play Razorvesh over the Painland, but I'm not even sure that's better. Yesterday I lost to some interesting soldier deck in the Prelim. Lot of instant speedness. Alright, interesting. What cards do they have? 8 more months for Leaf Funny Weed number. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, and Angels literally the only green
He's a
cards that they
phenomenal
play
control
that's not
player.
company is the
First,
Shaper's Sanctuary from the sideboard. But personally, I think Shaper's Sanctuary is a terrible card. And I wouldn't even play it if I were to play Angels. Or
He's
maybe
a
I would play it, but
phenomenal
only sideboard it
control
against main
player.
level.
Happy New Year, Kaneki.
But like you might play like if you decide between 2 Brushland and 2 Fastland, I wouldn't blame you if you go with 2 Fastland. Right, now after going 2-2 in the Prelim, we're going to play a league with Pioneer League with Red-Black Sacrifice. Let's go. Biedronka, Żubr, Polska, fajne. Penser, thank you very much for the subscriberino. So yeah, there is blue-white, so that's mostly spirits, maybe some other decks, maybe splashing blue in some decks. Rakdos, which we covered, Copperline George, so relevant for elves mostly. Darkslick Shores, and what else there is? Elves, well, Blanor elves. I don't mean elves, the deck, just if you want to play Llanowar elves, it's good to do with a fast land in your deck. So it's white, blue, white, green, red, black, blue, black, red, green. So that's all 5. Okay. Let's play League. With El Sacrificio. What other lands would you like in Pioneer? I think with fast lands, just have so many sloppy Sanchez. We have enough lands in various color sets. I think I'm happy with that. This seems like a good keep. And the mana bases will be even. In fact, I think the NMEA mana bases will have the same lands as the others. Hey Canus, will you be in Trieste this weekend? Yes, in fact I will be one of the commentators of the tournament. Bros, I forgot to play my one drop because I was talking. It's not so great, but... Right, -1 damage. Seems like we play against angels again. People play so much of those angels decks. Bishop of Wings. They have a reason not to block? I don't think so. Some people can angels or demons, yeah. We'll discard the cat. Not sure if I should be tapping like this because I'm taking 1 extra damage for my unlucky weakness, but... I think I would like to deploy my devil before I go claim Eaten Alive, but we could claim Eaten Alive for like a decent benefit here. But I think we get an even bigger one on the next turn. Might company. I think deploying the devil is good. I don't get it. People love these decks. Well, I think there's many good matchups, but just very bad against Lotus Field. And it's also very bad against the blue-black Thassa's Oracle deck, bros. That has to be said out loud. So I got a sloppy Sanchez from my opponent making an angel. We didn't play around that. Simple line. Kinda, we did play around it a little bit. I have 37 life. Can freely attack. They probably should let me through because they have 37 life, but maybe they will greedily block. I think Sag also loses horribly to angels. I don't know about horribly yet, but I've heard that this matchup is a bit shaky. Should might be. And definitely sacrifice actually does suffer against Shaper's Sanctuary. Solid. I think we need to draw something good. Which Fable is not. Alright, we did lose horribly to Angels. Do you want Meathook Massacre against Angels? I think so. Do you want Fotsies against their companies? Not really. Maybe. Is there anything that's not particularly good? I think Courage of the Expertise seems pretty good. Really want to steal them and do stuff. Seas versus Company seems cringe. Well, they play so many companies though, right? Seems actually good because they have 8 companies so that I can actually target them. Probably Cat is not very based. It does not block, that's true. It does give me the Mayhem Devil constant triggers. Is it possible that Devil isn't great in the matchup because it can't really attack or kill much? I don't think that's the case because we have to win the game somehow and I think it has to be with the Devil. I think I probably would be closer towards cutting Fable because I can't attack with the Fable. So I think cutting the Cauldron Familiar combo seems kind of misguided. I might be playing Needles for Witch's Oven. But I think Fable is not a part of my best draws. It can fix them, but I can attack with the Goblin, and while the backside copying Mayhem Devil might be okay, I don't think besides that it's super good. Let's have the extra Meathook Massacre, which I'm not sure about, but let's do it, and let's have 2 Fotsies. Let's see if that works out for me. Well, we lost pretty hard. This is a great keep. I don't get the hook. It's for the enchantment. More so than the sweeper. I think. Well, I think that's my reasoning, so I guess I don't think it is like that, yeah. They don't play anything on turn 1. Maybe Sanctuary they play on turn 1, but if we take away their creature, that's fine. They move to 5. And I would just play out better if I play red. I just carve out better if I go Unlucky Witness on turn 1 and then on turn 2 too. Maybe even play a 3-2 on turn 2. Can answer some of their 2-drops. Seems good. Portable Hall. Some people just love Portable Hall. There's just something about it that some people just enjoy so much. Gonna dispute. I assume I'm going to hit a land. We did. Tapped, but they missed a land drop. We have push. Let's play Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Win 111 new items for just for playing the Hive of the Eye Tyrant, seemed like. Pass the turn. No rush on the Fotsies. Probably will have 3 drops to play. Bishop of Wings, okay. Chicken Wings. Witness. Dispute, I think. Take towards Ovens. Mountain is kind of useless. I think I'll Fotsies now. Alright, whatever. Take the Valkyrie. Play the hive. Ooh, the cat deck, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Could sweep with the massacre. X4 this turn. They'll have another Jada. Sounds good because otherwise they might play a big angel. They get a spirit, but I don't think we care. It's the sound of chopping off hands, which is what happens in the artwork of Meat Hook Massacre. Also, this brushland makes me think it's a Horizon Canopy a lot. I don't know if you get the same vibe, chat, but it does feel to me. It does sound to me like that. Sack the blood token to draw 2. Other sounds seem like whip sounds. I have a limited vocabulary, yeah. Wait, I thought I had 2 ovens. I have 2 pushes. Okay, I misread my hand. Should have played that then, this turn. Seems like they luck sucked into a company, so must be nice. Righteous Valkyrie and Skyclave Apparition. The apparition, what, the oven? Probably. The last card is a Jada. It's Jada Prajada. So losing an unnecessary life point. Apparizione, exactly. Apparizione. L'Enclave Celeste. Is that its name in French? Well, it seems like it's missing the apparition word. Another meat hook, so we can meat hook x2. Aparição de Enclave Celeste in Brazil. See. Can murder my opponent with the fast lance now. Well, they have 1 card. What could it be? Just apparition? Sure, bro. Can push this to attack them more easily. Seems like a waste of a push. We can just attack with the hive. I should not play lands. I have the discard outlet guy. Sell company out of spite. Keep the Sokenzan if they attack. Thoughts on Magic Fest being in Barcelona in July? Based? What thoughts do you want me to reveal to you? I guess it's gonna be hot in summer in Barcelona, but probably maybe expensive too. Wow, great hits. Barcelona is a pretty common magic destination, but it's also a pretty based one, I think. I mean, they also just suicide into the hive. If they suicide, then it's fine. We drew all 4 daily dispute this game, so pretty huge card advantage, I guess, on my part, on my end. Green mana, 5 mana. Restoration. Again. Reconstruction, excuse me. Angel and Angel. 2 angels. Angelonis. 2 Angelinas. Probably will be expensive to fly from the UK though, because our airlines know we're stuck on an island. Yeah, I also have to fly outside of Europe, into Europe, to like visit an entirely different continent basically. That's a bit tough. Player have to have 1000 life cards now, bro. Canister wins. See, easy matchup. They had Portable Hall. If they have Piffy Needle too, it's okay to have Colagon's Command, but it's a little bit of a weak card. Maybe Colagon's Command. It's gonna be okay. Not sure. The Mitook Massacre seemed not super, but kinda okay. Probably bad to draw too early. Maybe just 1 Fotsies on the draw. I guess Fotsies is better on the draw. Especially they might mulligan. I'm not sure if Blood Type Harvester accomplishes much. Support out the cat too, we don't need to draw. We drew 3, this game was bad. Too many cats. Mulligans to 6. Okay, I'm happy to Fotsies a player who mulligans to 6. We have Claim, Ovens, you know. Good stuff. Field push. So I think we're gonna actually, I don't care if they play 2-drop now. Spread of counterspell, a typical Yendrix scam. I think the deck is not too bad. Maybe I'll dispute a Oven. Not even attacking, just like playing the Valkyrie with so much resolve. Right. The counterspell Jendrik deck, it's not too bad. Pretty sure. The company. They can't even cast other cards. To be 100% good if not for the loss of Giganta. I'm not sure about that. I think the card Counterspell plays a bit weak with the card Breach, but to an extent where it's probably acceptable. Maybe negligible. Mish consume. Let's meat hook the board. I get 2 spirits, but that's fine. No, actually, let's not. Well, the Nyx is a bit of a problem. Let's do it. We're gonna lose the oven, but I don't think I can lose the apparition. Realistically. If I lose my oven, I might have trouble sacrificing the unlucky witness, etc. for some time, but... They played Jana instead? Wow, this is insane. Seems insanely bad. Oh, look. Oh, nice. Nice. Angels deck, clown. Great cyber card. I take 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, they will go to 2. I count. Right, we beat and just no biggie, as they say. NBC breach Uvar. Yeah, I think that's a fine list. Just 2 Merctites in the sideboard now. Who's Sloppy Sanchez? Who in the end, huh? Exactly. And I just don't have much confidence that Underworld Breach is actually that much better than Merctite in this deck. Like, I guess we know it's not better. We know it's a side grade. But I'm not sure it's like a super... it's kind of hesitant to that side grade. It's so hard to close games with this deck, no? Blue-red deck. Well, you breach for both and you kill. Playing 2 dragons and 1 breach. I can sympathize with that, yeah. This is gonna be mulligan probably. This looks better. Put back Sulfurous Springs. Probably play cats for damage, then 1. Two dragons, 1 breach. 2 dragons, 2 breach, you know. Anything around that. Wow, Kumano exiles my creatures. That's very rude. Not if they're in the graveyard though. Upseek. Do I also play White Splash? Are you asking me or Big Auntie? I've been playing the Grinding Station deck because it just worked for me. Forever. Personally. It just works, that's good. Good for me. Don't want to get my card exiled by Kumano. Huh. Deal damage. Actually doesn't do anything as the cat. Well, silly me then. I can block and deadly dispute. GG. I should have played a Fable for Prowess. It's true. I forgot. They let me block Goblin Shaman on the etchings of Kumano. I will. I don't feel bad about it. But I guess they won't. Maybe hand is just good enough. I need to discard when it's fine. Opponent's deck probably benefits some amount by Copperline George. Well, if they want to splash green, if they play mono-red, then not really, right? In fact, it is a worse card than a mountain or a host. Damn. You ever got spit roasted, bros? So we just did. Well, I guess not we. That Goblin Shaman did. Spit roast. Damn, nice pronunciation. No, siekierkę na kijek wymieniłem. I can play another land because, I mean, I have the blood tokens, maybe not, but I have the Kiki scoping. Probably should have discarded the land though, will be better. Oh. The thing that always befuddled me was the seeming lack of spit in the spit roast. Yeah. I guess. For life. Only. Soul Scar, okay. I have 6 life too, what? When they lose it? I guess I attacked them twice with... They have 2 Ramina Bruins and I attack them twice. I guess they just lose the life all the time. Push. No, we don't need to push now. That prompted a concession from my opponent, so... Seems like Meat Massacre might be okay. Obnixilis gains life. I don't know if that's good enough against Mono-Red. Probably not. I think my deck is pretty well set up as is. Anything that's particularly bad in my deck? Eaten Alive is maybe not super. Fable is maybe not super, but just like the being 2 for 1 against a red deck, which is not going to be able to answer it cleanly, is okay. Maybe you can have a braid over something that I consider bad. I think Eaten Alive is probably unnecessary. Gonna have a braid and a Me Too massacre. Eaten Alive is gonna be a bit unreliable at killing monsters. This send curves, so guy reserves expertise. I think my opponent plays mostly small creatures, so it's a little bit wasteful to play effects that deal with powerful creatures. Play the cat, it might get exiled by Kumano, but I think I will live with that and I want to curve out. Would it be reasonable to cyborg the Shouldered or 2 in sack? I have seen decklists of this deck with Shouldered. Yes, you can play it. Seems actually fairly reasonable. Maybe we can block with the cat to prevent free damage and have it in the graveyard and not be exiled by Kumano. Not sure if that's a good move, but let's try that. We drew an oven, so I guess that makes me regret that decision. But yeah, I've seen sacrifice lists that even played main deck Shouldereds, and that was fine, I think. Because otherwise removal tends to be pretty bad against this deck. So I don't think it's bad to play removal. Gonna block the 2/2, which is a guaranteed trade over the prowess creatures, which is not. Guess I'll play Fable. But kinda spooky, the little monsters here. So many of them. Okay, so you don't have spells, so you could just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep the Golden Shaman token for more Mayhem Devil triggers. 1, 2. Draw land, make treasure, that sounds actually okay. But yeah, there is no law saying that you cannot play Shouldered, and with Mayhem Devil, the burn damage probably adds up to more stuff. Okay, I want to hit an untapped land, I think, so discard those two. Hit Claim the Firstborn, not bad. I'm not sure what's gonna happen this turn, but let's play the devil. And the devil's in the details, as they say. So we can trade here and claim the Firstborn. Sacrifice to claim the Firstborn. Or we sacrifice this and get the cat, and is that more damage? Meathook would be good, I agree. You can claim a 2/3, trade for a Soul Scar, claim a 2/3, 1 damage, sacrifice, destroy the second 2/3, or destroy the etching so they can't kill my cat. You can claim the Swift Spear, shoot the etchings, sacrifice etchings. Steal Swift Spear, shoot the etchings. And you have 1 damage here only. There we have the cat in the graveyard. Cat in a hat. And canister wins. Playing against creature decks with sacrifice is actually fairly nice. You get to play your effects and you just murder opponents' players. They just play the creatures for you to kill, and you're like, yeah, kill, kill, kill. And they play more creatures, and you kill, kill. And then they concede, and you're like, yeah, bro, I also had Witch's Oven to kill your things. Certainly feels nice. Feels quite nice. Also, bros, I asked this question on Twitter today because I've been thinking about this. Coveted Jewel. ETB draw 3, tap, add 3. Whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gain control of Coveted Jewel, untap it. I was thinking, why doesn't this card just trigger and combat damage? And I asked for non-corner case design reasons to do that. And we got a good answer. It's because if you kill your opponent, you wouldn't get the jewel with the combat damage if it's a multiplayer game. Which makes sense. And then you have people who give me actually irrelevant reasons, which I specifically asked not to. Pump spells, sure. Fog effects, sure. Beats fog effects, other damage prevention effects. So most people failed. I would give a dislike to all of those who give like bad reasons, but I'll give a like to the guy who gave me a good reason, and also this is the same answer, so I guess we're gonna give a like too. But it does make the card appear very inelegant, I think. Phrasing the trigger like this. Cards need to play better than they read. Yes. A ty co, orędownik estetyki jesteś, czy co? No trochę jestem w designie kart takie mam zainteresowanie trochę małe, powiedzmy. So because Commander is multiplayer, I think making it worded this way makes sense, although it does read very awkward in a two-player format. Which is, I guess, similar to how the funny assassin reads, which just explains the rules of the game. If your opponent loses the game, they lose the game. Just like, yeah, no shit, bro. Abzan? It's Grishank, right? Can play Fable. Fireball of the Mirror Breaker. And you have a push available for the Guri Svangu. Can even let them return the vehicle. It's obviously to let the Sroka of Paradise steal the jewel. Probably not. I never realized that the text whenever an opponent loses the game, you win the game would be very powerful than multiplayer. Or you just don't know the card. Ramses, yeah. Whenever a player loses the game, if they were attacked distant by an assassin you controlled, you win the game. Soroka equals bird. Soroka is actually a specific genre of a bird. I think it's magpie. Maybe, not sure if it's magpie. But it's one specific bird. Don't really need to claim the fast spawns. Don't need the manland, I feel like. Mayhem Devil good. Also, Twitch chatters, I have a question for you. Are you ready? I assume you're ready. Do you watch Magic the Gathering related YouTube? At all? If you do, what do you watch? Do you watch... I think gameplay doesn't translate into super interesting content on YouTube. But like, what do you watch? Video guides? Yeah, I think video guide is good. Justin's gameplay, okay. Does Justin mostly do gameplay? I think he does mostly gameplay, but sometimes also talks about cards. Meme content. I search for specific decks. And are you looking for gameplay or are you looking for maybe like deck guides, explanations of some sorts? Are you looking for like information? Fun? Professor's content and amulet gameplay, okay. Amulet content. I usually just watch Boshenroll for Legacy Brews. Alright, I need to visit Boshenroll's channel and see what he's doing exactly, because I'm actually not sure, but I'll do that. Watch Miharu Fumiya playing off without understanding one single word she says about mama mama ma when she got high rolled. Not sure what you mean, but sounds true. It's doing normal stuff, just well done. So gameplay. 1, 2. Can kill Greasefanger, even if you push this. Watch Doomwake to fall asleep, but he works now. Yeah, Doomwake works for that. So I've been thinking of performing some YouTube movements finally. Like I think about that a lot, but then I'm always kind of lack motivation or laziness. But this time, you know, New Year's resolution stuff, all that. I think there is some things to be done in that space. Stream more. I could stream more, but also I'm not sure if that satisfies me super much. when I stream more, because it seems like there is diminishing returns on streaming more. And I think if I would do YouTube, I could also, for example, I don't know, leave something behind that I have to show. If I stream, it's just like you stream it, it's gone, etc. Swinging to YouTube to maybe learn editing myself a little bit, just to learn a skill too. We're playing as Greasefang right now. So we're gonna have Lantern of the Lost. Maybe Colagons, not sure if that's good. I think Claim the Firstborn seems kind of bad actually. Maybe not 0, but we can limit the amount that we play of those. Eaten Alive is bad. So I think Claim the Firstborn is better than Eaten Alive. Meat Hook seems bad. Go Blank, okay. Garden Strategy moves to YouTube Gaming, yeah. What was the skill or game concept that you look back and think this was the most important thing for me to become a good Magic player? It's learning limited, probably. But yeah, if you stream, like, I think Twitch is good for gameplay, but sometimes kind of feels like you could talk about cards and say interesting stuff, and maybe that's better suited for YouTube. When I personally watch YouTube, I often watch or like put in the background videos of people just talking about stuff, and it's actually how I experience non-Magic the Gathering video games mostly nowadays. I don't really have much desire to play them or don't play them, but just kind of watch people talk about them for an hour while I do other stuff. Should ask the question about watching YouTube on Twitter, since people that are here can watch you live, others may not. Yeah, of course, like that's kind of moot, right, to ask people already here too, because if you would want to branch out. Magic is a lot better on a live platform, the interaction is crucial, Emo. Yes, well, the gameplay, but you also don't really do have to only the gameplay, right? Like some of the biggest YouTube channels about Magic are what? The Professor, Pleasant Kenobi. Professor just reviews stuff, shits on wizards, then reviews stuff and just like kind of talks about stuff. Alpha Investments, yeah. Alpha Investments, yeah. I'm not sure if Rudy from Alpha Investments ever played Magic, a game of Magic at all. Just in general. But I did watch some of his videos and they tend to be pretty engaging. Even if simplistic. So you were talking about Counterspell Breach before. What was your resume? I was asked by a Twitch chatter if I think that deck is reasonable. And I said, yes, I think so. YouTube takes more effort than just games, in my opinion. It does, yeah. I did some YouTube videos, like I did an Amulet guide and a Song of Creation guide. I think those were pretty okay, if I might say so personally. And I think this type of stuff is probably more suited, but it could be way better, of course. Like I mostly release the guides in the written form, but I might just as well release them as videos with stuff. Alpha Investments playing Magic. Oh shit. Tolerant Community College versus Alpha Investments. Damn. I was not right. Let's see him play a card. Mox. I would enjoy that guys on TikTok. Well, you probably wouldn't, you just say that. Damn, Moxes. So I'm just being facetious, but I was asking a genuine question. I guess you should also consider if you're trying to do something on YouTube for the algorithm or for you. Probably, yeah. I could play a Mayan Devil here. But if they go Greasefang vehicle, I will lose. So no reason to do that. I think we can chill. With the Lantern, if they crack Parhelion into the Lantern, then good for them. The last video I posted on YouTube was 178 days and 2 hours ago, bros. So a while ago, I guess. I do upload the VODs, yeah, but that's to the different channel, which I just want to have as an archive to not have them save. I was thinking of making some kind of a vlog from Philly, yeah, but I kinda have mixed feelings about that because I don't know if my personality goes for that, because it's not the most comfortable thing ever. But I'll try. Well, I upload everything to my VOD channel, which is in my archive channel, so if I want to have access to stuff, oh shit, then I have. Poor devil. But I also like put minimal amount of effort into that. Can you sign me a card in Philly? It's for John Star. Sure. Will I go to Trieste tomorrow? I'm going tomorrow. I'm traveling tomorrow to Venice and then taking a train to Trieste. But I can sign you a card, yeah. Just come to me and say, hi, I am... Introduce yourself. I am a fan of your stream. I like your content. I would like for you to sign my card. To which I will say, great, I will. Give me the card. We'll have the legendary Trenitalia experience. What's so legendary about it? Hi, I am Twitch chat viewer Flippy Whip. Yeah, exactly. Hope you like delays, smiley face. Alright. So I take it that there's not much respect for the trains in the Italy country. Very good draw. Gives me a source of delirium. Although I might exile my own cat. If we see you in person, can we do gachi rolls together? I'm not sure I'm able to do a gachi roll without hurting myself. Doom Whisperer, o kurwa. No i co mam teraz zrobić? Z takim diabłem? Co ja mam zrobić z takim diabłem? Well, I wear a suit as a commentator. The dress code is smart casual. The sound of every twisted secret tempts you to hear another. Damn, what secrets is Doom Whisperer whispering? They discarded temporary lockdown and murderous cat. Do you think they even have Greasefang in their deck? Discard Parhelion, unlucky. And they decided to draw, they didn't want to pay again. No, Stream Decker is broken on phone. Stream Decker is kinda broken in general though. That sucks. Are you gonna die the 6/6 flyer? I don't think so. I think I will race it. Raise this. Well put. You have a cat in the graveyard. You have the reflection of Kiki Jiki. I think the Doom Whisperer doesn't really matter. They can't surveil much. Honestly, seems pretty bad. Co? Cinco? Aha, nic. No dobra. Seems like we won. In fact, we raced them. The wafting smells are both scrumptious and suspicious. Scrumptious. It's a funny word, scrumptious. Probably pronounce it slightly differently. Council wins the match, Pog. Don't forget to say Pog and XD in real life as well while vlogging. Yeah, that's good. Or when saying hi to me. It's very good, limited YouTube channel, like actually going through interesting draft choices. Filthy Robert explains his picks. Damn. Yeah, I'm not really a limited person myself. So that's really helpful. I don't think on my range too. Or it's something that I would want to do. RMTG has a really good formula for short words. Alright, I'm writing down people to check after the stream to make sure what other people do. What Harry MTG got hacked and his account disappeared into the void forever. Guess I was mistaken. What are some MTG cards with bare feet showing? No particular reason. Asking for a friend, really. -3. Well, how do you do art tags? Tag, feet. How do you do tags on Strifle? I know there is a way. O tag. No tag for feet? Crazy. Bare feet, there is it. It's just bare feet. 230 cards. 230 free cards for bare feet people. For example, Angelic Cab. Ankle shank. Bros. This is a bare feet indeed. Well, the Azusa's feet. It's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Is that a foot? 50 players already enrolled for Triastone Melee. How many do you think are gonna play? I don't know if there's gonna be too many. It's a little bit hard to get. A little bit of a weird place. Bereaved Survivor. This is just intentional though. I guess you don't draw randomly. It's a barefoot, not feet. Yeah. Under Greasefang. Bros, Greasefang is so unplayable, it's insane. What does it transforms into? Dauntless Avenger. Still no evidence of shoes. I mean, I think it's like long boots, but you don't really know. Benevolent offering. Is it the card that's like the children that are ghosts and they're grown up? Seems like similar pose. Maybe it's not related. Bless. No, it's not really the same pose. So 3 of them and not 2. I block. No, because I want to deadly dispute. Ty kurwa fuksiarzu. Oj, Griswango. Oh, hydrophil push. Oh, see. Not so smart anymore. Okay, I don't. Actually just died. 16 damage. 17 damage to even half. So meat hook bad. Abrade. Colagon good. Lantern good. Go blank good. Eternal life not needed, even if they have the devil. Exactly suggest. Tag is Gryfall. So it's actually suggestive? Maybe a bit. No earthly armor is protection against this sweetness. Just this chłop jest, Jędrek. Brainstorm. What, just the rain? Come on. Clergy on back. This artwork is funny. Faith shield is hammered out by the blows of unbelievers. It's like the clergy seems not enthusiastic about that. Crossway vampire, bros. Damn. Do not flatter fate. It did not guide you into my clutches tonight. That was all my doing. Humongous badonkers on this card for sure. Rod offs. I don't think they would have printed this nowadays. Rod of Spanking deals 1 damage to target player. Then untap Rod of Spanking unless that player says thank you sir, may I have another. Bros, they don't make magic cards like they used to. What about these planes? I don't see that. Watch white ropes? Is that all? Does not convince me. So, what up, my opponent? We have a game to play, but sorry, I'm looking at artworks. Oh, it's actually suggestive cards on Scryfall. You understand? So Maro activates Rod of Spanking on you and you have to say, yes Maro, please do it again. Co tak miauczysz? Miau. 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 Jesteś włochata tej. Zawsze jak się odkurza, to jest taka włochata i sypiesz podłogę w całe mieszkanie. To jest przynco. Once I get giga lucky, we can play Fable, which seems reasonable. Chodź. They did not melee Parhelion. It's a weird cat. It's actually dog. I am parodying him like kinda reflexively, without thinking much about it because he just does a large amount of funny mouth sounds all the time. So it's kind of hard not to.
Oh, why is it Buka looking mischievous? Oh, they're tapping a land. DK my Goblin token. Nice DK. Can discard 2 card. I think I'll discard the tokens on, but we'll keep the rest. Dispute this probably. Qualagon and a land. Let's play land and a 3-2. Cat will ambush you soon, sure. Knight of Autumn. Knight of Autumn is the shittest card you'll play. It's insane that they do. It's literally so bad. It's not even funny. But they do play it. No shame in. And they have no shame, that's the worst part. Next time we can go blank them. Also, although I don't really want to go blank when I don't have anything relevant in their graveyard. And 5 cards in hand. Harriot, okay. Let's make them have no cards by go blanking twice. Could kill a cat, but not big on that. I think I want to push the chariot. If they activate. Which I guess is bad if they play on their chariot. They discard a Darkbow pathway and can't stay away. Witherbloom command. Destroy and gain a land. Okay. They return Blooming Marsh. Now you can discard their entire hand. Essentially, Wit's End, but also Tormod Script in one card. It's probably better to attack first, because I was planning to attack. Discarded Grizzly Salvage, okay. We drew another Harvester, so an okay draw. Well, sort of, not that great, but
As we loot heavy hairs, which is fine. I am largely unconcerned about it. Well, I guess it can get pretty big. Mayhem Devil, really good. Slugging the cat, but happy nonetheless. Two herses. Well, here's the thing. Damage? Alright, I guess we're gonna trade damage. Seems bad. Can deal 2 damage with the treasure plus food. Gain 3. I'm not sure about boarding in 2 herses as my opponent in the matchup. Kinda seems low impact. Maybe they think differently. Ła, kurwa, no nie chariot. That's terrible. That actually could be game losing for me. But I think we can burn their face. Plan on doing so at least. Mr. Bros, I don't feel so good. It's fine though, it's fine. It's not that fine, but it's not that bad either. What's Coons? I don't know what's Coons. Main Coon is a breed of cat, okay. The Automod flagged it as potentially insulting based on racial basis, but it's a slur. What does it mean though? When I googled coon, I got a picture of a raccoon. Extremely offensive word for a black person, damn. Never heard of it. They're fluffy like Norwegian forest cats. Oh, so you mean those? Yeah. They're pretty fluffy. It's kind of funny how words that nobody knows or uses nowadays can be slurs. Did you uncrew those? Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just need to draw a way to sacrifice something. Or a creature, I guess. If I put in place like this, it's gonna go face more. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. If we draw any creature, except for Fable of the Mirror Breaker, then that's gonna work. If we were to draw Fable of the Mirror Breaker, we would have gotten punished for not deploying a land earlier. That one turn I held a land and I drew a second and I played the other. Would actually be punishing, but seems not to be the case. Because they have the hearses, but I mean, boo. Nice hearse. Very good against the cat. Exile. Yes, you do. Cat exiled. You won that battle, but not the fight. Not the war, I guess. You have a cat behind you. What? There's no cat in here. Why are you pulling my leg? Like this. You won that game 2, but not that game 3. Yeah. I guess that's true for me. Not for my opponent. I wonder if Meathook Massacre is actually okay because of the cats. Maybe I should play one. Like, whoops, maybe over the claims, honestly. Because it's good against the cats from Oven. And maybe if I survive a Parhelion strike, we can even Meathook the angels. Yeah. Kinda iffy on that one, but 2 Meathooks in the opening hand, great. Great draw mate. We move to 5. We move to 6, and we have a pretty decent 6. We have push with a treasure up, so that's worth a lot. Well, my opponent has to decide as to what to keep. Co tak sapiesz na mnie? Yeah, claim the first one is only okay to claim the 2-3 creature. Outmatch us in that. Just play the Harvester to clock them. I guess they're on 5 cards. If I dispute the card, they can grow. Not good. Discard a chariot. I think I will dispute that blood token. Prime sub is not available yet. Damn. It's not very nice. Out of the prime man. DK. Donkey Kong. Leader of the gang. You know him well. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt like hell. Discarding Greasefang, okay. And playing a land, interesting. At this point, let's trade for the 3-2 because it seems slightly threatening, tiny bit. Might be playing towards a Skyboat or just Chariot. Seems like it was just Chariot. Co, chcesz iść na spacer, czy jak? Czy to po prostu jest aktywny? Bez powodu. The exiles itself, so there's no sacrificing happening. Refill push number again. Just keep them for now. Kill the Sika's Chariot if crude. Bro, it sounds like a whip. Once again. Yes, it does. So I can only do whips. Let's keep the treasure. Yeah, they might discard their land and we can ping it any time. Guess it's a medium trade for the informant, but Oh wow. Alright. Thanks, bro. Thank you from the mountain. That's what I can tell you. We might be on our way to 5-0 this league with powerful sacrifice strategy. They grabbed Greasefang, Okiba boss. Hair seemed great in this game. Did it? Seemed not too bad, I guess. A little bit annoying, but I wouldn't say great. They choose Chariot over Parhelion. Somehow. Okay, so you don't actually think it looked great. In that case, I agree with you. They made it Parhelion II. Play land. So let them return Parhelion to hand. Because they have can stay away so they can reanimate Greasefang next turn, but we don't want them to have Parhelion in their graveyard at that time. Instead, they will get it back to their hands and unable to use it. While I'll kill them with my Den of the Bugbear. If you play Copperline Gorge in this deck, does that enable Jund any more than it is enabled? I don't think so, actually. Guess it would only enable green spells more so than the others. I guess Blackleaf Cleaves. Does it enable Jund? Not really either. In regards to splashing Corvold, etc. But I think the Corvold splash is just mostly not particularly relevant, but we're 4-0 with Sacrifice. I think when I play Sacrifice, I often have decent results in Pioneer. Also, chat, did you know that my main YouTube channel that hasn't uploaded in half a year lost 3 subscribers in the last month? Yeah, at this rate, we're gonna hit 4,000 subscribers soon. Interesting stuff. Free subs, probably bots or closed accounts. Well, sometimes I unsubscribe when I subscribe to someone and they don't post anything, and or what they post doesn't interest me, so I think it's pretty easy to imagine that they could be real people. Hand seems okay. 2 Owens to Witness. Let's make a prediction. Let's make a prediction for if we can 5-0. 5-0 this league, question marks? Yes. No. 2 minutes, let's go. Gonna lead on Witness. If we draw a land, then we probably dispute it instead of doing anything else. What happens sometimes is that I post a video that reminds me they exist and then I unsub, yeah. The -1 sub video. Certainly happens on my end too, while using the platform. Drwali Gay, so this is the Oracle deck? I don't know if we can interact fast enough. Well, we can't really. I don't know if we can clock fast enough. Maybe it's Dr. Edge. Unlikely, but yes. Maybe. If we draw a devil, we actually have a hand that's gonna clock fast though, so let's hit lands first. We did, awesome. So let's get another Witness. And we have 2 daily disputes, so probably gonna be able to draw towards the devil. Oh, wow, mana confluence, so that might be something more extreme. Because a 2-color control-ish deck would not play that card. Oh, it's a Velomachus. No. What? I don't know. I thought maybe the Velomachus deck before the strip, but Riverwinder, but might be. My guess now is on God Pharaoh's Gift. Or Soulflare, yeah. Grisly Salvage. We're probably gonna see something. It's probably Soulflare, yeah. I think they took damage from the mana confluence, even though I guess they didn't needed to because they needed green. So you have Hexproof. This is pretty good for Soulflare, stripped wherever Winder. A good source of Hexproof. You have Caryatid too, but this is probably better. But even if you make a fully powerful Soul Flare, I don't think that accomplishes that much against some decks. Mono green. Sounds like not much, TBH. So it would be Hexproof, Indestructible, Vigilance, Double Strike, Haste, Trample, Death Touch, Lifelink. What did you send me? Odric, Flippy Flappy Tactician. Odric, Lunark, Marshall, Shuriken get a lot of abilities. Here's a look at the original design. We shaved a number of keywords after development, raised concerns about rules confusion, tournament time limits, shuffling nightmares, and how on the earth would you even print this? Cash, Hope, Jobs, Overload, Persist, Defender. Itching, Vertigo, Dizziness, Tingling. In extremities, loss of balance or coordination, slurred speech. That's pretty funny. In rare cases, death. The veneer of rationality built from the soldier, revealing despite fury, vexation, acrimony, vitriol, antipathy, displeasure, indignation, madness, exasperation, bitterness, resentment, irritability, frustration, rancor, embitterment, hostility, and rage beneath. Insomnia, gravity, perfect storm, intolerable. Who's that? Peacemaker, Batman, Robin staring at goats. It's the actor, I think. Lightless, Life Touch, Last Strike, Back Trample, Deathlink, Hexprone. Dictionary. Aardvark, Aardwolf, Aaron, Abak, Abacus, Abaft, Abalone, Abandon. This is pretty funny. But the gimmick has already tired me too much. So reminds me of that website that gives questing bees free random abilities. Do you mayhaps remember the link to that website so you can really laugh together? I remember we visited it on stream before. Questing Beast. Rampage 3, Frenzy 4, Indestructible. Can be blocked by creatures with power 2. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. When ETBs destroy all enchantments you don't control, creatures your opponents control can't be regenerated. That's good. Can't be regenerated is a good line. Also, I like how the text box just shrunk. Haste, Menace, Myriad. Your opponents can't gain life, prevent all non-combat damage that will be dealt to you and other permanents you control. Bushido 1. Questing Beast with Bushido 1. Always good. Probably should play a second cut to pressure my opponent's life points directly more. Reminds me of how someone made an app to play with Crystalline Giant because it was pretty awful in paper. How many people do you think played with Crystalline Giant in paper though? Thankfully not too many. But it's pretty bad, I assume. I mean, it's not that bad if you just like make papers with the abilities, or like if you have a counters and you just put them in a bag and pull up one. Vintage shops, yeah, again in paper. The card was also never really good in vintage shops. I just played it because I had a Mechagodzilla skin. I thought it's funny to play a Mechagodzilla card. Some other people played it too for similar reasons. Null height Ferox. Seems kinda redundant to have hexproof null height Ferox. Why was Crystalline Giant bad? It always got hexproof first. It didn't. Unless that's some kind of a joke. Is it tournament legal to use an app to keep track of counters like Crystalline Giant? Probably. This seems poor. This seems poor. The creature has hexproof for the most part, so I guess I'll just don't want removal for it. Maybe Meat Hook is actually okay because it can actually kill it. Like, I guess. What if your bag are all hexproof, then you put it away for a second pull and pull a second box? Then you are cheating. I don't know, show your opponent the... Just have a single bag and show your opponent the counters and then put them in the bag. Well, as they can see that, and then I think that's sounds like a reasonable solution. One eaten alive is probably better than push. Okay, let's have one eaten alive. You convince me of your strong argumentation. You know, what if you draw a hand of 7 cards, but actually under the table you have a perfect card of 7 cards and you just switch when your opponent is not looking. It's the same thing. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh trick. Yes. I just send this to me. Those are my thoughts. Interesting stuff. Breaking the expectations. Gonna seize the thought. Damn, I have questing beast. What did it do again? Forest walk. Okay, we don't play forest. No legendary creatures. Bushido 1. Battle cry. Ingest. Spells and abilities your opponent control can cause their controller to search the library. Okay, we don't search our deck. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. That's pretty good, damn. As long as it's your turn, creatures and planeswalkers you control have lifelink, damn. Each opponent can cast spells only anytime they could cast a sorcery. And when it dies, destroy all artifacts you don't control. That's pretty good. I think we're gonna take Gather the Pack. From this end. Protection from instants and hexproof from sorceries today. That's awesome. Claim the first one seems okay against Lot Left Roll. I'll keep that in mind if it comes to game 3. Magic in 0 years. 10. No, actually, the first message you had was pretty accurate too. In 0 years. It's already this way. One of my local Yu-Gi-Oh players that was considered good would take 2 to 3 cards from your opponent's deck and drop them under the table. He would then call a judge and say his opponent deck felt small. Judge, my opponent has a small deck. Could you please come and verify the size? And the judge is like, yeah, I bet you. I will verify it. Good. Will people make the questing beast jokes about the new Glissa? I don't think so. How many creatures can they have in hand? Could have a foul food, but let's not play with fire. Seems like having some removal would actually be okay against my opponent's deck. But that seems not pretty nice, the Yu-Gi-Oh player. I've heard of that technique before, I guess. Guess I wish I had a food now. Let's trample. The troll. Would it not have been better to sack the oven before combat damage, paying QB for 2, then sack the treasure to paying QB for 2 again? You're a goddamn genius at this game. But you're right. I was thinking hard about that line and I couldn't put the pieces together quite the way I wanted to, but you're actually right, I could have done that. What does this Soul Flare do? That's Death Touch, Trample. Shit. Regenerate removes from combat, by the way. Yes. Oh no, I sacrificed the wrong one. No, it's fine actually. What? Oh, it doesn't have double strike. I misunderstood it as having double strike. I was mistaken. Well, if it doesn't have double strike, then it's nothing. Doesn't matter. Just let it die? Wow. I have 3 swamps, bro. Modest flare, yeah. At best. Regenerate removes from combat, right? Yes. It certainly does remove from combat. Just doing it as all sorcerer speed because I'm an honest man. I don't want to make my opponent get the wrong idea. Misinterpret the board state. You know, we all know how it is. I think Soul Flare might be a bit lacking. Stack was empty, yeah. No effects in your end step. Just do it now. The amount of damage I'm capable of dealing seems way better than... way larger than 4, so... I got a 5-0. Very nice. 11 chests, 1 Magic the Gathering Online competitive trophy, 5 qualifier points and 150 Magic Online play points enter my account. So with this we can finish the stream for today. As I said, no stream tomorrow, no streams on the weekend, no stream on Monday. Tomorrow I travel to Trieste, where I will be commentating the tournament, over the tournament with such other great commentators as Will Hall, Skura, and Lily Caffeine, I think is her handle. Although I will just meet Lily for the first time, so I will see. Probably she's a great commentator.
Where can I get my daily dose of canister underscore MTG? You can go to canister underscore VODs or to my canister Twitch channel, where the last video I uploaded happened 178 days and 2 hours ago. So you can check that out.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Have a nice trip and enjoy Triessa Canil.
You need to use this more during commentating. You know, one of the players will perform an excellent play with Underworld Breach, and I'll be saying, yes, that's a very nice play with Underworld Breach. They played Mishra's Bubble 5 times. Yeah, CC. Very good play. And don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, me, but especially you. Drink water every day. It does not have to come in the form of clear water. You can drink juice or tea, for that matter. I think tea dehydrates if you drink something. I'm not sure, but I've heard something about tea dehydrating too, so I guess you don't drink tea too much, but drink the appropriate amount. I pee when I drink tea. I pee afterwards typically, but I understand you.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Let's find a victim
Hydrate
today
Pepeng.
who's streaming something funny. Semblance Anviltron. Vintage League. 3-1. Ooh, Vintage League. With Bazaar. Base deck.